Hello everyone, welcome. Hopefully you guys are doing well. And I guess welcome to about a week into the prog. So far so good, and the character's getting reasonably strong. Alright. There's a lot of stuff that I still need to do, but unfortunately I think a lot of it is actually pretty time gated. Hello Sloth, hello Suppose. You just ran your first e-cast. Ooh, congrats on your first run. Very exciting. Now the first time gate that I have to kind of deal with is Golix. Got a lot of coins I need to collect and still kind of have a lot of hope. I really need to make sure that I give myself as much drop rate as possible here. Because we really do want to get those sub drops, but there's no way to guarantee those at the moment, of course. But what I can do is just try to increase my chances here just by buying the Legion Lux as often as possible. So I'm going to start off by doing that. And yeah, hopefully we get a sub drop at some point. I think I would really like to see a belt, because during the 5, 10, 15, or rather during the 30% off, I managed to 21 star this reinforced belt. So if I manage to get a sub belt, it'd be pretty good. I'm going to start soloing it now. I don't think I will try to look for people to take me on these runs. I know I do lose out a little bit on the drop rate, but I think that's fine. Not relying on requiring other people is always a good thing. Oh. Now, thankfully this character is now reasonably strong, so my Helix runs shouldn't be too bad anymore. I can probably 1 burst at a P1 and DPS at a P2, which is more than enough, I think. Not late this time? Yeah, welcome, CC. Hello, Shanks, welcome. This character is actually pretty strong. It's stronger than my Pathfinder already. I mean, I'm not too surprised that it's stronger than my Pathfinder, but it is nice that I can actually DPS out of Golix without having to wait for another burst. Whereas my Pathfinder, I don't think you can even... yeah, it has to do a secondary burst to get out of this phase, which is not ideal. But yeah, this run's like 40 seconds long, which is pretty good. Just requires a full burst is all. And I do have a little bit of drop rate. Like I said, I have my Legion Luck. I also have a small drop fam, Copium. 216 drop. Alright, really hoping for a sub belt, but I will take anything. Ooh, reinforced earrings. These are really good as well. Sub belts, sub earring, and reinforced earrings are definitely the items that we're really hoping for. How many Golix do you run? Just 1 a day. It's one of those things where I tell myself I will only ever do 1 a day. It's very easy to kind of do too many dailies, if that makes sense. So I just do 1 character at a time. You finish your sub belt and 2 Twilight Marks? Ooh, congrats. 2 Twilight Marks. Depending on what drops here, we might go ahead and spend some more money today. Right, no shoes. The shoes are not being spent on today. But I did get that reinforced earring, so it's kind of tempting to just send the reinforced earring. I mean, 8 bill in a dream is not a lot to go off of, but that is a gain. You related your 2 Twilight marks? I see, that makes sense. Alright, how many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be number 7. Hello, Grave. Welcome. Welcome, Christian. Okay. Got our daily bosses out of the way. Now, I think it's time to maybe train. Oh, I'm missing something. I know what I'm missing. Too scared to tap this up. That's okay. You can leave it at 20 or 21 for a long time. Until you start building up some more spares, you can just leave it at 21. Or 20. Alright, I'm just looking for my boosters. It's 16. If you only have one set, and you already have 22 reinforced earrings, it's probably worthwhile using 21 sup earrings. In my opinion. You are free from Arcus jail? Oh, huge. Arcus jail freedom. Yeah, 22. Ah, 22 0-star reinforced earrings. Yeah, in that case, I'd probably just wait for an event. Put my 10 boosters away. Like this game, but you have a problem you can't make friends, is impacting your prog. Any tips? Yeah, I think the easiest way to make friends in this game is to join guilds. If you see people around and you notice that a lot of people are in like certain guilds, I know that in Kronos, a lot of people, when you start getting to certain levels, you start noticing a lot of people in like similar guilds. And in Hyperion, that's definitely true as well. You can just apply to a guild. I know some of them do have a little bit of a restriction, depending on your level, but that's pretty normal to make sure that everybody in the guild is in a similar prog. But if you go over here, you go on the... There should be like a search. You can have a look at other guilds. I can't do it because I'm currently in like one of my own guilds right now. But you're actually able to look for different guilds, and they often have, you know, they recommend a certain level range, but it doesn't hurt to just put your applications in and stuff like that. It sounds really formal. I know it's like applying for a guild, but it's just, these are just the words that we use, right? You're just kind of just putting your name there. Chances are, if there's spots in the guild, they will just accept you. But if you want to make friends, I'd recommend trying to join a more active one. And it's pretty easy to tell when it's active, because a lot of the guilds, you can check if the members are online and stuff. Like you can see this. We have like 100 members, but there's 2 of us online. And this is just purely because this is a mule guild. And another thing too is, like, if you want to make friends, most of the guilds, they have guild discords. Join my Discord for friends. You were absolutely not getting paid. But thank you for the plug. Alright, let's grab these. Okay. Yeah, some guilds are a lot quieter than others. It also helps if the guild that you join is part of a big alliance as well. Some guilds are part of like pretty big alliances, and those alliance chats are also usually pretty active. Okay. So I have 2 choices right now. I could probably just straight grind for 245, or I can do Monster Park, or I can do my dailies. Probably do a mix of each of them. Maybe I'll do my dailies first. They'll probably get me like 10% or something like that. Dailies are starting to slow down. It's kind of sad. I miss doing dailies and getting 50% EXP for no reason. How's the prog going so far, and what is the highest boss you've done so far? So my combat power in my damage gear is roughly 12 mil, and that was enough for me to pretty comfortably blue dot in both hard lucid and hard will. Hard will was a little bit awkward because I'm quite under level. I believe will is a level 250 boss, but I was able to blue dot relatively comfortably in it. Big shout out to Anil. He helped me with those bosses by doing 95% of the damage, and I did the last 5%. But we didn't have to really slow down, which was really good. We only took it kind of easy at the beginning to just make sure that we didn't, like, give me enough time to blue dot, but it turned out to be okay. Hello, Jun. I'm doing well, thank you. What happened to the mechanic? So there's nothing really happened to the mechanic. It is very strong right now. It is in like a spot where I'm okay not doing much progress on, if that makes sense. It can solo hard V healer, which I haven't done this week, so maybe I'll do that later on stream. It can solo all the bosses up to hard V healer, and that's all that I really care about. But I wanted to train and make a new character, and I just wasn't feeling like playing my current characters. I just wanted to do something like new. I just wanted to play a new character, and it just happened to be it just happened to be Corsair. Being neglected again. I wouldn't say it's being neglected. It's just not getting any more gains. There's a difference. Neglected implies that it's being ignored. It's definitely not being ignored. That character is really strong, and I actually like doing the weeklies on it. Like, I'm really happy with my mech's prog. It's just that I won't be spending more money because it's hit like a point where the gains start becoming really expensive. I had a libbed Corsair, but that was after I job changed off of Jet, and also before 6th job. So at that point, I was already kinda checked out from MapleStory in general because I was already 281, right, before 6th job was even released. And I wasn't very interested in grinding past 280 to get fragments, because that's how 6th job is progressed, right? And because of that, I wasn't particularly interested in playing Corsair, and I wanted something easier to play, so I swapped it over into Cannon Master, amongst other reasons. But now we're in like a different version of MapleStory where I don't feel so bad pushing for 6th job, and a lot of classes feel a lot better with 6th job, and Corsair is definitely one of them. Especially in the upcoming update where we get our 3rd and 4th mastery, Corsair is looking pretty good. So yeah, decided to pick it back up. I really could have picked most other explorers as well, but part of me was just like, maybe I'll give Corsair a better shot. I did like the class, it was just a little bit too micromanagey for the amount of time I played. I only really played it as a weekly bosser, because I think at the time I was actually either focusing on Hyperion already, or I was focusing on my Blaze Wizard. One of the two things was happening, I don't remember exactly. But I was only playing my Corsair once a week, and because I didn't really play it, it was very hard for me to remember a lot of the things that you need to remember. Like, you need to place down your summons, you gotta keep up Scurvy, you gotta para-target the opponent. There's just a bunch of like stuff that you have to remember, right? But now that I'm playing a little bit more consistently, my head's more in the game, it's much easier to pick up like a little bit more complicated classes, I suppose. And to be honest, I don't think anything is going to be as bad as Xenon, so, or Blaster for that matter. Blaze Wizard with better damage, would you recommend the class? If it had better damage, that would help. I think one of the biggest ones, though, is definitely its movement. Blaze Wizard is a class that has issues actually even like outputting its damage, so... we'll see what they do to the class. I think that it's in a really rough spot. I don't think the damage is the worst, according to the DPS rankings. I don't think it's like at the literal bottom or anything. But its playstyle is like really wonky in comparison to other classes. It really does not help that class is like so one-dimensional right now, and its burst is very awkward. (3-4) makes it the worst DPS. That's pretty rough. Oh no, it was already towards the bottom. It didn't need to be actually at the bottom. But yeah, it's not like it's unsalvageable. It really isn't. Because there's a lot of quality of life things that they've introduced into other classes that they can easily port over onto Blaze Wizard to make it significantly better. Or if not better in terms of damage, at least better to play. There really are so many things that they could do to the class to make it just a better class. Oh, I'm out of space here. Put away some stuff, shall we? Put away these Monster Park boxes. They have shown us in the past that they were definitely able to make classes way better. They have the technology, they're just not applying it to Blaze Wizard. Yeah. When you make a Dark Knight, I have it as a champion burning, but that's kinda on the back burner at the moment. Yeah, Summon Fox and Lion are not toggles. Like, the fact that they're buffs that you have to actively maintain. You probably have to press it at least once or twice in a long boss fight. Personal problem with Blaze Wizard? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Hello Fuzzy, I am doing well, thank you. Okay, I think today my main focus is to actually get as much EXP as possible. I would really like to get to 245 today, so... I'm going to be spending a lot of today just sitting here in Celis. Your Maple Story was uninstalled. That is a bit strange. Yeah. Start off the day with a nice and easy 10 boosters, hopefully. My character is reasonably strong now. Oh, actually, I realized something. I am probably not in my training gear. There we go. That's better. Hopefully by the end of this, I will be 250. 245 rather. I think each of these boosters in half an hour probably gives me about 30%, maybe a little bit less than that now because I've leveled up since the last time I checked my rates. And even if I don't, I can probably do my Monster Park runs. And those will give me a lot of EXP too. Did you ever reach 281 on your BAM? Nope. It's still at like 90%. I have not touched my BAM, other than for weeklies for like 2 months at this point. I really do not like progging more than one character at a time. It's just too much to do. A big source of my personal burnout is when I do too many dailies. So when I play a new character, I literally just stop every other character. So my DA has not gotten anything since I started my mech, and my mech has not gotten anything ever since I started my Corsair. And the entire time that I've done that, my battle mage has got nothing. And I am not sad about it at all. Or like, I do not feel that that's wasteful. I feel like it's even more wasteful in a sense to not want to do anything, which is exactly how I'm gonna feel if I do dailies on multiple characters. Because I could easily spend all my time doing those dailies that I skip, right? But then, in that time, it will probably take me, let's say like half an hour to do all of my dailies on my DA, and then it's probably going to take me another like 15 to 20 minutes on my battle mage, and then 15 to 20 minutes on my mechanic. That's already an hour. In an hour, I can make some pretty meaningful gains on one character. That's kind of how I think about it. I don't really like spreading dailies on a bunch of characters. I think I'd rather focus on one. That's just my playstyle. And it's more fun for me too. Hello Johnny. Welcome. It's not very efficient, I know, but it's just the way I roll. It's always kind of been my mentality of building tall, not wide. He got his emblem yoinked in Seren. He ran last night that he gets prio and it dropped. Oh, nice. Oh, that's very nice of you guys to give him prio. I'm sure even if it didn't drop, he would have appreciated it. That is a bit rough to get your emblem or any pitch yoinked. I'm glad that he got his emblem, kind of. A bit of a roundabout way, but that's all that matters. Poor guy. Getting pitch yoinked is kind of tragic. I've never gotten a pitch yoinked, but I've been part of some parties where some friends didn't realize what items were. I think the funniest one to me was, I think my friends were running Hard Damien on their mules, just for like Abso boxes. And one of them didn't know what a Rune Force Shield was. It was probably the first time they've ever seen it. So obviously they just, you know, picked it up. And the sad part was one of the other guys was a demon. The unintentional yoink because you didn't know what the item was. It's very tragic. I've also heard stories of like my old guildmaster in Kronos, one of the guilds I was in. A similar thing happened when he was carrying the guild members. This is also before party prio was a thing, like you couldn't set the party leader. The book dropped, but this is when the book dropped, it was just the book, it wasn't a selector, right? So somebody in the party didn't realize what it was. So you know, obviously you're new to the game, you just pick up what you see, right? You just genuinely just pick up what you see. So yeah, my guild leader lost his book to a guildie because he was just carrying them. Of course, it wasn't malicious, they didn't know what it was. Very unfortunate too, that was the right color book for him. And I think it took him another 3 years to see a book. Very tragic. Didn't matter though, he was he stayed with the game long enough to see it all again. He's probably, I don't even know if he's still playing actually, I'm kind of curious now. Let's have a look. Maple ranks. He's 286 now. Does that mean he's playing actively? Oh yeah, reasonably active. That's good. First ever cleared Black Mage and he did solo? Oh, congrats. Congrats on your Black Mage solo. Why are people instant looking for carries though? I think at the time he was just offering it. I wouldn't be surprised if he just offered the carry and then people were like, ah, can I come? I'm new. And knowing him as well, he probably taught them how to do the boss. So it was probably a mix of like him being nice and him like trying to grow the guild, because he was the guild leader. So I think he actually tried to foster a community. So good on him on that. It was just a bit of a shame that he lost his book in the process of it. Because back then, Hardwheel was actually pretty inaccessible in the sense that a lot of people weren't quite up to running a 6-man Hardwheel in a struggle. Genuinely, those runs in Hardwheel, if you weren't that strong, you would probably do a 6-man, and it would be a 20-25 minute run. It's pretty painful. It was different times back then for sure. Corsair or Cannon Master? I think it's... Oh, I accidentally pressed my roller dice. I think it's depending a lot on your playstyle. Corsair is definitely more of the DPM sort of playstyle, constant damage, uptime sort of class. Whereas Cannon Master is like Pirate Night Lord, where it's very much a burst and your damage really suffers off burst, but then your burst comes back up and you do a lot of damage. It's like that kind of thing, right? I think overall, I heard that Corsair's damage is a bit better. I think that's what it is. Cannon Master is a little bit low, I think, right? It hasn't really gotten much from memory. I forget what it is. It's hard to say which class is better. They definitely have two different playstyles. Like, Corsair in a single burst will never match a Cannon Master of equivalent equipments. It's just not how it's going to be. Cannon Master's burst is crazy big. I will say though that the benefit of playing Corsair over Cannon Master is that Cannon Master doesn't really feel like a complete class until it has its Oz rings. I feel Corsair, you'll definitely notice a difference if you have the Oz rings, but without them, it's not like the class loses its identity. But for a class that is so heavily into its burst, I feel like if you played Cannon Master without a roar or without a weapon jump, it just feels incomplete. Is there any indicator that you have enough damage to solo Saren? I think the timing wise, if you can get out of P1 within 6 minutes, so you go in, do your origin burst, and you wait out your origin burst, you can probably do the whole boss. That's my guess. I don't know what the actual timings are though. When I did Saren solo for the first time, I kind of went in blind in terms of timings and stuff like that. So unfortunately, I don't really know much about it. I've only soloed Saren once, so my knowledge on the case is not very high. Seems like a tough boss. It's a very annoying boss. In some of the phases in P2, it can be pretty rough depending on your class as well. Depending on your iframe availability and movement, it can be pretty annoying. Like the deers are a menace for a lot of classes, for example. I feel like if you're not playing a TP class, those deers can like really ruin your day. Or if you don't have very many iframes. But with good aggro management, I'm sure most classes can get through it. But it really helps if your class has good options. how they're improving champion burning next time. Is that the coin thing that we currently have? I haven't seen much from it. What did they change? The main will get 15% EXP for 100k mobs. Interesting. So they get a little bit more EXP? Like a modifier? I'm assuming they mean like a gold pot sort of thing. Which is like an additional 15%. So you have an incentive to actually finish the 100k. Or even if you don't. They can get something out of it. I mean, the champion burning is already like pretty decent. I'm surprised they're making it better. But yeah, just another way for them to induce FOMO. But at least for those who want to make the most out of it, they'll be able to. That's pretty good. I think the event already in itself is quite good. And people who don't take advantage of it, it's like not a feels bad. At least now anybody can do it and not feel too bad about skipping it. Alright. How much EXP was on before? I don't remember how much I had when I started. It's probably closer to like 40 something. Really wanting to get 245 today. And then I can start potentially looking into training in Moonbridge, so my EXP rates can be a little bit higher. I'm really hoping that my summons can one-shot in Moonbridge. Although the issue is probably going to be my Arcane Force, hey. Let me have a look. What is the Arcane Force? Oh, it's only 700. Okay, I can do 1 times at least in Moonbridge. That is probably more than enough. But before I do anything in Moonbridge, I should probably finish some more weeklies. I have a lot of weeklies that I've just procrastinated. So there's a lot of money kind of locked up in bosses that I haven't cleared yet. I think my Xenon, I haven't done any of the bosses. I think my DA and my Wild Hunter also haven't. It's kind of doomed, guys. It's too many bosses. Spent too much time training. The training was kind of fun though. This character has definitely EXP gains. Can't be too upset about it. How many C10 meals do you have and H Lotus meals? I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 C10 characters, including my main, and 1 Hard Lotus meal. The Hard Lotus character is not too far from going into Hard Lucid solo, but it does probably need at least another Star Forcing event to do that. But I'm not really sure how I want to spread my resources right now. That's always the hard part, deciding how to split the resources and stuff. My C10E characters are probably settled at around like 50 to 60 mil, somewhere in that range. and a reasonable amount of 6 job. (15 to 20-minute runs, yeah, they're not very fast. But I kind of enjoy the classes and playing out the bosses. They can definitely get a lot stronger, but the problem is I usually only work on one character at a time. So, for example, I'm working on my Corsair right now, and I only really run 1 Gollux a day. It's just like a personal rule of mine. I only really work on 1 character a day. So at a certain point, I can get my C10 characters, you know, stronger, but I just don't work on them. That's why they all are like the bare minimum to clear, for example, V-Healer. Like, my V-Healer runs are probably 20 minutes long at least. Which is not ideal, but if I want to upgrade it, I'm going to have to spend time on it. And that's not time that I have or want to spend. Because right now, I'm enjoying myself playing this Corsair. Once I've settled in on a bunch of characters that I'm pretty happy at their strength, and I don't have an interest in making more characters, then maybe I'll start pushing those characters to new heights. But until then, I don't know. Just making new characters is too enjoyable for me. Like, I say that I'm gonna like try to get this character to C10, but I could end up dropping this and playing something else because something else catches my eye. Can't help but play new characters. It's kind of fun. Hello Gibson, welcome. We recommend in terms of star forcing. So all those characters, they have 21 CRA, a bunch of Absols, either at 20 or 21. Usually it's like 3 set Absol with the shoulder cape shoes and arcane glove and weapon. Then I have Gollux at a max at 20 stars. I would just 21 a fodder and then transfer it. And then, yeah, in terms of Twilight Marks and stuff like that, at some point you're able to solo hard Lucid, hard Will. So it's just a matter of spares at that point. I'll probably just keep tapping it until it hits 21. Slime Rings I usually settle at 17 or 18. Yeah. And at that point I'm usually like kind of done with the character. So, realistically I would probably try to, you know, go for arcane gear to like 19, or just stick with the Absol to 21 or 20. And then with the accessories, I guess Twilight Mark is the easiest one to push. Then you try to do things like KTs and stuff like that to 21. So there's a lot of stuff. Just a lot of stuff. It's just a matter of like how many spares you have. That's always the hard part about mules to me. It's never really about the money. Like if you're considering making C10 mules, Meso is usually not the concern. It's just purely how much time you're willing to put into it to go get the items to then star force them. Like Gollux is a really good example. Like how many times can you be bothered doing Gollux a day? If you can't be bothered doing more than 1 on your main, then making more characters is really difficult. Thankfully for me, I am done with my main. Like my battle mage is full 22 Gollux, so I don't feel too bad doing Gollux. But even then, I only still do it once a day. Legion main? A little bit, yeah. Endgame's too stressful. It's a little bit stressful, but only in the sense of like, if you want to stay at the very top. I feel like if you're like me, you're never really aiming for number 1. Is there really anything to be stressed about? Not really. How's leveling off Hyperburn? Honestly, it's not that bad. There's a lot of other stuff that gives you EXP, and surprisingly, it's okay. Use Reinforced to fodder into subs. Yeah, wherever you can. For the belt, it's really easy, because you can have, like, the Pink Bean belt, which is basically free fodder, and Reinforced belts. The Reinforced earrings are a little bit annoying sometimes, because the Reinforced items don't always drop very often either, even with 400% drop rate. Just kind of have to hope for the best there. You watch any other Maple YouTubers or streamers? YouTubers, not really. Oftentimes after I close my stream, I'm either like editing a video or like planning out a video. or grinding and stuff like that. I don't really watch other Maplers. In terms of streams though, I do watch some people on Twitch. Like I'll tune into like whoever's got a bunch of viewers and I'll have them in the background every once in a while. But the one that I go out of my way to like watch whenever I see them online is Yukonon. He's a Maple Sea player who moved over to Kronos. And I like lurking in his streams. He's a funny guy. And he's always he comes into my streams every once in a while too, so it's just fun. When I play the other Seer, the other Seer is on a completely different account and on a different server. And the other Seer before that job changed into a Cannon Master, but that's also in a different server. Right now, I want to just stay in Hyperion. I am really enjoying my prog in Hyperion, and I like the way that my account has set up in this world, in this server more than how I've set up my account in Kronos. But that's a valid question, because in Kronos, I do have like very similar resources, but I like the way that I've built my characters here a lot more. And that's almost entirely because of 6th job. Like all the characters on Kronos, they don't have any 6th job, and they are incredibly overgeared instead. I think that I like being able to train the characters, get their 6th job while gearing them up. I don't want to do that again on Kronos, that's all. After full 22, you save coins for source fodder? Yeah, pretty much. Either that, or you keep doing it so then you get more spares for better drop gear as well. Because you can still use like superior gear for drop gear. Like you can get like superior earrings. I know a lot of people actually end up using Estelas. They are like better base stats. But if you have nothing better to use your sup earrings for, you can always end up star forcing them. Try to get better drop meso gear. But you're right. Now, most of the time, the coins are just going straight into source fodder. You're never really free from Golix until you hit a 22 source. But even then, it's like, if I hit a source on my main and I have 2,000 coins on it, that's like 3 pendants, right? I mean, I gotta get to 22 sup first before I start worrying about my coins. I don't know. I think the source is one of those things where I might actually just leave at 21. I just cannot be bothered doing more Golix. Until I get a second one, I guess. Okay. But yeah, it is nice training pre-260. The XP is actually like moving, right? I'm already at 70% here. Now, I'm trying to remember how much EXP that I got yesterday from doing Monster Park from each run. I think each run gave me about like 5 or 6%. So if I do 7 runs, I might actually be able to level up. Even at 5%, I should be able to level up. So I'll finish up this coupon here, and then I'll go do my Monster Park, level up, and it'll be good. Got one more spot for CPQ and Hyperion. Ah, there it is. CPQ is so painful in Hyperion. That is one pretty big downside, I'd say, for playing in this server. It's always hard. I was gonna say put it in the UI, but I think that even doesn't really help. The easiest way to get people on CPQ is actually probably to Smega. And just hope for the best. Now, even then, it's like inconsistent. Got your large drop and they're stuck in Arcasem. Oh, hey, congrats, Toshi. If you had 222 sub pendants, are you supposed to swap to Daybreak eventually? I mean, yeah. It's... I've talked about this on like the whole Source and Daybreak thing. You're probably using at least one sub pendant for quite a while because you want the subset. And then on your second one, you can use pretty much any 22 pendant, right? It doesn't really matter. They all like vary in efficiency and stuff, but at the end of the day, you're replacing the second pendant with the source, like 99% of the time. And then after that, eventually you replace the sub pendant. And once you replace that sub pendant, after you swap out of the Golok set, then maybe you should be worried about it. Otherwise, just use whatever 22 pennant you have on hand. I don't think it's worth, like, fussing about. How many hours are you grinding on the Corsair daily so far? Usually I do my 10 boosters, and then I do my Monster Park, and that's probably it when it comes to grinding. I don't grind that much off boosters. It feels kind of bad to say this, because I feel like I'm super spoiled, but the EXP bar does not move when I'm just training on 2x. But when I train on 3x plus boosters, it feels like I am, like, flying. I am missing the VIP boost, so I should probably start remembering to use that. I'm using 3x MVP and like a bunch of random 10% boosts, like the gold pot and small EXP acquisition things. When training, is it best to train in the areas close to your level or high, or as you can one-shot? I think generally you want to train around your level. Especially, there's a few other factors as well now that I think about it. I was kind of in this spot here, because you got to take into account kill count, like how many mobs can you actually kill. You got to take into account burning, and obviously like the high or low level, right? Generally, if you can one-shot in a higher area, I'm like talking about regions, like for me, if I could I'm farming here in Celis instead of Morass, right? Because Celis has higher base. You probably want to train in the higher area, if possible. And then inside this area, you want to pick the one that's closest to your level. Because I think if you are within one level of the mob, you gain like 20% extra EXP. Then you can also take into account things like burning as well. If the 20% can be offset by better burning, you could consider going to better burning. But the key thing is for sure your mob count. Like, you want to also get other benefits rather than just EXP. I feel like if my EXP rates were very similar, training in a 12k mob versus an 18k mob map, you probably take the one with better mob count, right? Because the EXP is about the same, but you get more droplets, more node stones, more money, all that stuff. What are your most juiced fams on your account? It's definitely the ones on my Cannon Master. I think there was probably a point in time that I had probably some of the best fams on the server. I would not be surprised, at least. Some of those fams that I got really early on were pretty ridiculous. At least in the context of when I was using them, they were very good. It's a different time though. Maybe nowadays it's not so good in comparison to some of the actually good stuff. So I had 4 fams off the top of my head that I used. I had a 40% boss. I had a 30% boss. I had a 6 attack 20% boss damage fam. That's in one. And I also had a 30 IED 2% attack fam. So I effectively had like the equivalent of 130% boss damage with my equivalences if I was using three boss fams. So I had 130% basically. And then I could also swap them out for IED depending on, you know, if I needed the IED for whatever reason. And even then the IED fam had an extra 2% attack. Yeah, that character had some pretty ridiculous fams. I also had a bunch of double line healings. Of course, large drop, all that stuff. Do you remember how long it took you to farm them? Well, I farmed them in a different time period. I was training during the times when we had the sport enhancers, like the totems. So I farmed from 255 to 275 in Limina on totem rates. Now, I don't remember exactly. I could try to find a screenshot of me training. But, yeah. I trained, like, from 255 to 275 in Limina. It would have been well over, like, excess of, like, 750 unique fams. Easily. I don't know what the number would be, but I can see myself doing that many unique farms. I did a lot. Because I know for a fact that on my mules alone did like up to 100. So I can see my main doing a lot more than that. But we were playing in like different times, right? Like back then, going for farms was kind of just part of playing the game. Now it's a little bit different. You have to kind of go out of your way to do it. It's not that impressive if you think about it in like the context of imagine everybody right now in whatever map they're farming gets farms. That's the way that I think about it, right? Now it's like if you want farms and you're over leveled the areas, you have to go backwards a bit. But before, like everybody was just farming farms as they trained. That was just how the game is. So it's a bit different. You can't really compare like me being motivated for farms because I wasn't doing it for the farms. The farms were just like a byproduct of me training. Because in that game, we were all just simply trying to get 275. It's very different. Are you still capping the 100k? No. I am training too much on this Corsair and not enough on the mechanic. The 100k mobs is pretty doomed. I should probably do like the 6k mobs or whatever it is to get the points and the coins, but other than that, I don't really think I will be doing the big amount of mob farming anymore. I was pretty motivated to do it early on, but I got a new character I'm enjoying playing. Alright. Just going to do... Oh. Let's do my Monster Park runs here. And hopefully by the end of this, I should be able to level up. I'll probably level up within like 5 runs. And then we can do the Moonbridge pre-quest thing. And then from there, I can probably just do Moonbridge Monster Park. Hopefully. See why Zeros are considered CP deflated and other classes are CP inflated. Because some things give you more combat power than they actually give you damage, if that makes sense. Like for example, I'm pretty sure if you... What are the equivalences between attack and boss damage? Let's say like 30 boss damage is around like 9% attack, right? I'm pretty sure if you gain 9% attack, or you gain 30% boss damage, your overall damage goes up about the same. But your combat power goes up a lot higher with boss damage. It's just like things like that, right? Like some stats are just weighted higher on combat power compared to other things. So maybe for Zero, it could be that case where it might not have certain stats that are calculated as highly. Because I know for a fact that boss damage does get boosted quite highly in combat power. What's my combat power? You mean like on this character? This character, it's around 11 mil in its damage gear. Do I have a Zero boss in me? I do not. I do not play Zero. Mostly because the whole Vac Pet thing. The fact that it's its own cash shop makes it very unappealing to me, personally. I don't love the class enough to pick it up. And it looks like I'm getting like 6% each run. So I need to do another 3 more runs, and then I should level up. Actually, I'm getting like 5.5%. So maybe it's 4 runs. 3 more from here. Does it have good monster park runs? I'd say so. That class is pretty good mobbing. It's got good mobility as well. I think Xenon's fine for Monster Park. Corsair doesn't feel that great, but it's good enough. At least it has good mobility. How many nodes did you dump on this guy? Probably like 1.5k, at least. It's probably close to 2,000 at this point. And a lot of experienced node stones as well. They gave us a lot of EXP node stones and I used them all. I had maybe 1.2, 1.3k from farming. And then like the last couple hundred were from the event. They gave us a lot of stuff from the event. Oh. Thoughts on 100, 200 meso drop gear on C10 mules? Maybe a little bit overkill. No, I think 200% drop rate's not bad because of the chances of getting pitch boss. But I think unless you're like really farming on them, I don't know if the meso lines are necessarily that important. If you're farming them to like 280 at some point, then I can see it paying off, but otherwise 100, 200 is very expensive. I'll be real, I don't even have 100, 200 on my main, let alone on a mule, so I don't really value hybrids in general that high because I never really farmed enough for it to be worthwhile. No, none of my characters are 100, 200. They might have 200% drop rate at most, but I think only my Wild Hunter has 200% drop rate. All the other characters have like... My Xenon doesn't even hit 400. After when I break box, I'm pretty sure it has like 300. My main definitely does not have 100, 200. Like, if my main doesn't have it, there's no chance my mules have it. 200 drop rate, sure, but... like, full hybrids? No. I have no characters that have like that full drop meso gear. I have, whenever I farm, I always have like just the bare minimum on meso drop gear on most characters. But yeah, I can probably tell you that all my mules probably have like one hybrid at most, and that was not on purpose. I probably got it while looking for the base meso drop gear. Like, none of it ever is on purpose for me. Maybe my Cannon Master has 100, 200 drop. But... that's because that character's actually done. I have nothing better to spend the money on, right? Not because I wanted to do it, necessarily. Yeah, I don't think it's that necessary to do anything crazy on the mules. Oh no, didn't pick that guy up in the corner. Is Monster Park the best way to passively get a character? Yeah, to passively get a character for sure. Okay, we got to 245. Alright, we just hit 245. I realized I was not recording my level up, but that's okay. And now we can do Moonbridge. I'm looking forward to Moonbridge because the maps there are pretty awesome and I can come back to farming fams. I've been training in Celis for the last 5 or so levels and haven't really been getting any fams. Now we can get some good rates and fams again. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Cleaning up the Legion board gave you 0.6 FD. That's pretty good for just cleaning it up. Damage is damage. Now that we're here at Moonbridge, I also unlock Gloom, which is pretty good. I would like to try to get a Sea Gloom clear by the end of the week, but it's a little bit questionable because I don't know if I have enough Arcane Force off the top of my head. And even then, I think I still lose a little bit of damage because of my level. Only have like, what, 2 days left? 1 day left actually, if you include today, to be able to get to clear Gloom, but it's not too big of a deal. If I don't get the Gloom clear, it is what it is. The most important part is we unlock Moonbridge here, and the maps here are significantly better. We also get the daily as well, which is nice. It gives us a little bit more EXP. And of course we get the Moonbridge Monster Park, which is nice. Anyway, let's finish off Monster Park before we forget. Some of my FMAs do not one-shot here. Never mind. It did one-shot quite a lot. It was just this one for whatever reason. How much do I usually train a day? Maximum of 2 hours a day usually. I usually just do my dailies, my Monster Park, and then 10 boosters. I don't do much more than that. If I don't have boosters, it's probably significantly less. The boosters are a pretty big part of my XP going up so quickly. How much do we get here? Wow, still a similar amount of EXP. That's pretty good. Even though we went into the next, I guess, level. And I'm pretty close to level 250. I just need 2 more levels and I'll get 250. Because my plan is to just growth pot. We get a lot of mag growth pots. I think we get 1 from the hashtag check-in. We also get 1 from... 2 from the daily check-ins actually, and 1 from the shop. So that's 4 pots total, right? So in 5 days I am 250 guaranteed, but I might be able to get that even sooner. Because I don't really mind using the growth pots after 250 either. I'm not really that fussed about it. I think as soon as I can get all the growth pots, I'll just use them. Thank you, Admiral Doggy, for the 7 months. Appreciate the support. How are you doing today? Hopefully you guys are all doing well. Well, yeah, that gave a lot of EXP. Feels good. Alright, let's quickly revise the plan for this character. Like I said, there's a lot of mag pots in this current event, so I want to make sure that I use them correctly. We get one already. We get another one at the end of the next week. Then I think we get one from the hashtag event as well. So that's 3 there already. And then we also can buy one from this shop, which makes 4, I think. So a total of 4. Actually 5 if I... How many coins do we get per week? We get 6,000. 5, I guess, if we save up the coins, but that's probably going to take another 2 weeks. I won't fuss too much about that one. But yeah, I think this kind of guarantees within about a week I'll be 250 at the latest. But I actually probably see myself hitting 250 a lot sooner than that. Just from doing dailies and doing my 10 boosters, I'll probably hit 250 within the next couple of days. Are you getting 10 boosters a day? I got them from the Ride or Die event. I have a bunch of characters with the booster box, so I'm getting like 10 a day. So it's a total of like 60 a week, I think. Alright, now the question is, can I find myself a good map to farm on with relative ease? I think that MF3, I remember MF3 being pretty good. But I don't know if I can one-shot here. Okay, I can one-shot here. Can my summons reasonably one-shot here? Oh, they do. Oh, this is beautiful. This is an 18k map. LH4, I like the idea of it, but I don't think I can clear it that comfortably. I don't know if I can double plat that easily. I know that this is like a classic map for Corsair. Let me have a look at LH4. Because, I don't know. I could just jump around the bottom here. Honestly, I think I'd rather just pick a spot that I can stand still as much as possible. So I need to find like a rotation. This one I can definitely rotate by just jumping across the bottom. And having my summons clear the top. Like, almost guaranteed. Like, I could probably put, like, Fountain up here. And then my ships can probably clear the entirety of this top area. But like I said, I kind of want to stand still as much as possible. Let me have a quick look at the Corsair Discord. Maybe they have some ideas here. They probably do. Okay, I found a link. Seems like Sweaty re-summons all the time. I'm not surprised. A lot of these rotations tend to be pretty sweaty on the rotations. Because it is a big map. Okay. Where does this guy put his summons? I cannot tell what this guy just did. Oh, is that it? This guy doesn't even use Fountain. Hello JH, welcome. Alright, let me suss this out. MF3 looking pretty good if that's it. Apparently this is my life. It just holds down Hurricane and just sits in the middle here. And the summons clear everything else apparently. I don't know, this doesn't seem that consistent, but maybe I'm staying in the wrong spot. I don't know. My summon doesn't seem to be one-shotting though. Like the Scurvy guys, I definitely need them to one-shot for it to be good. But yeah, they're not one-shotting up here. I'm not that strong in. I would like to rotate this map though. Maybe a LH4 rotation. Maybe I'll just like accept that I'm gonna lose rates no matter what. But can I just sit in a spot in LH4? That's what I want to know. Like, man. Just trying to see here. Maybe if I do one up here, this can probably cover both. It's like this down here. Doesn't cover very much. No, that does not work. Well, Fountain can definitely clear that side. I can probably just sit here. I just need to figure out a way to cover the rest of the map. Because I'm pretty sure my Scurvy summons will shoot up there. How many max arcane symbol characters do you have? I have 3 at the moment, I think. Well, I can rotate G skills to like make sure they one shot. I mean, I can move back and forth a little bit. Wait, how many of them spawn down here? Is it just these 4? This one guy can cover the entire bottom section by himself. Does Fountain cover this platform down here as well? It doesn't. It doesn't cover that last part here. Can I just jump attack both sides? I can't reach that all the way there, over there. Do these guys get cleared in theory? I kind of do like covering fire, doing everything over here. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out a clean rotation for myself. Is there much I can do about this guy on the far left? Because the covering fire is actually really close to here. I think this one's going to get attracted to it. Yeah, it will. Or maybe I can just not use covering fire. I can just not use covering fire. Just do this. I mean, jump attacking is not the worst thing in the world. I used to do a way way more sweaty rotation this anyway, hey. Maybe it's just this then. Can't have it all. Yeah, it's just gonna be this then. And just try not to fall off the side. And this should give me pretty much a full clear. Okay. Alright, that's probably as good as I'm gonna get it then. And then I'll loot whenever I place down my summons. Okay. It's not even that sweaty, honestly. I was just trying to be lazy and stand still. But I don't think that is an option. Unless... How much does this thing cover? There's one more thing I didn't check. What if I just... No, it doesn't reach this thing. There's no way. I mean, it could probably clear this entire section by itself. Very slowly. Yeah. I'll have to jump back and forth, that's okay. Back to LH4, my beloved. Legion level? I'm currently 9k. Alright. I wonder how much EXP I'll get here. Should I look for a better burning map? Oh no, these scurvy guys count as me being in combat, apparently. Ooh, 80 burning. Let's see how much we get here. We're at like 16% here. I guess I can just do a BA as well. Now, hopefully all the summons at the bottom are actually clearing. Oh, I will also use guild skills just to make sure. This is already pretty lazy, so maybe no complaining. Okay, this one needs to be a little bit closer. This one was alright. Yeah, I've been getting pretty close to 300 per minute. That's pretty good. Look at me complaining about jumping every once in a while. Sorry, I complained. It's a shame that I can't, like, full clear with one Eastern. I have to do 2 in my scurvy. I mean, I think I'm getting reasonably close to 18k rates here. It's probably closer to like 17 and a half. So my looting pattern's not that good. Okay. This is my life now. Welcome back home to LH4. Just don't know if this guy down here is getting cleared, but it looks like it is though. I think I just need to use Death Trigger and what's the other thing called? Death Trigger and something Lock to just mob while I replace my summons. Do I have End Lomian on any character? I do on my Pathfinder. Do you need a run? Where's my rune, by the way? Getting scammed out of a rune right now. I mean, like here, I don't fully reach either end. Oh, actually, maybe I wasn't reaching just then. Oh, my rune's on a 5-minute cooldown. That's why I have trolled myself. That's okay. Yeah, it's like a single straggler, but that's not bad. Like, one straggler in our full rotation, it's not too bad. I have to make sure I place this a little bit further in, otherwise I don't get it. The hard part is also the looting, but that's okay. We can lose a little bit of rates here and there. So this is probably close to 650 mil an hour. Maybe a little bit less. Actually, much less. It's probably closer to like 620. Good luck on the grind. Thank you, G-Bear. Good luck on your Black Mage solo when you decide to do it. And yeah, JH, I can take you and Lomian after. All good. Is the character strong, or is it going to be a wait in Enlomian? Because if it's a wait, then I can just wait in P1. I think you just need to do 17% in P1, and then we're good. Green in one burst? Alright, easy. I'll just do nothing in P1, just to make sure. And I think if you do 17... It won't be like a super fast run anyway, it's just an Enlomian mule, right? What are your guys' favorite training maps? I feel like this is my home. In recent times, I feel like I've trained all of my mules here. Not bad, it's like 17k at the pace I'm going. That's good enough info for me. New favorite in Talahart. Insanely broken rotation. Is it broken because you don't do anything? Three balls on 3 teleporters. That is crazy. stand in the middle and just throwing eye. Yeah. The best kind of rotations are the ones where you just sit in the middle. I can't wait to get into SoonTM. I can see this class being, like my class being like basically AFK, except to place down summons every once in a while. If only I could stand still while doing this, but I have to jump. Almost there. Yeah, I am pretty happy with this rotation though. It's always that one that's like a straggler. Give me those node stones. How much did I say I started off? Like 16% or something? I wonder how much this booster will give me. I don't know if I'll be able to do both the boosters. My rune timing's a bit off. The classic LH4 grind. Yup. We have found a rotation that suits this class on LH4. This is my home. Oh, I did not do the right thing for the rune. Whoops. Alright, now let's see the EXP go crazy, right? Oh, did I not get the rune? Guys, I've lost the plot. Not paying the bot allegations. Dude, it's like when I do Damien, I just can't do the thing. What can I say? I need to have Ugly Bomb on my keyboard somewhere. I feel like it would round out these like rotations here for me a bit. How much are these boosters giving though? Probably a lot less than we usually get because we leveled up. But it's looking still pretty good. Each booster looking to give like 4 or 5%. It's always hard to place these down without an AoE. How's the new Eternals looking and how many pictures? I've seen a few belts and a few earrings. Saw an eye patch. Unfortunately, all of those are pretty useless for me. The eye patch was the only one that I already had at 22. Of course, they give me another eye patch. So no progress on the pitch, unfortunately. For my Eternals, my hat blew up going for 19 star on the Shining a few months ago. And the top and the bottom are still currently sitting at 0. I really haven't made any progress on my battle mage, to be honest. This map is a little bit hard to rotate when you have boosters on. But that's okay. I think everything else about it is like fine. It just can't be helped because my coverage isn't that good. I don't have a lot of the FMAs bound on my keyboard. I think if I had Ugly Bomb and Norless Strike, it should be a lot easier. But those skills aren't particularly useful in any other situation. The only thing that's consistent are these summons down here. These are the only things that are consistent. The top side is kind of doomed. That's alright. Play Pathfinder so the chicken dance on Damien is shorter. Is that how it works? Yeah, that is a safe way. I originally was going to settle on 18 on the hat too, but I thought to myself, well, it's a shining. If I'm ever going to get this hat to a 19 anyway, it's probably going to be on a shining. That was my thought process. Like, I know that like I risk blowing it up, but I don't know, it's just because it was shining. I felt like it's not a bad idea to go for it. I think if it was a 5, 10, 15, I probably wouldn't have still. It's a bit expensive. But for shining, I was like, yeah, just go for 19, see what happens. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't go, then at least I did it cheap, in theory. Man, I am not looting everything. But at least the EXP rates look pretty good. I'm probably gonna get like, with the boosters and 3x, probably like 20% in every half an hour or so. 20 to 25%. That's pretty good. So I'll probably get like close to 70% a day if I only do boosters in 3x. Still doing one level a day pretty much at this pace. Switch at 17.3 set. Yeah, I mean the gain that you get from 17.3 set is actually not that big. Even compared to like, it's only good if you were wearing 20-star gear, 21-star CRA, which is I think becoming a little bit more of the standard. I think if you had more than 20-star CRA, 21-star CRA, the 17-star doesn't do much. It's still a gain, but it's not that much. Like, to be honest, it really just depends on what you feel like wearing. I know plenty of people who are doing like C Carlos and stuff like that and still wearing 22-star CRA. It doesn't really matter in the long term. You eventually kind of get there. The more important things for your damage tend to be like the levels and the fragments, which is nice. I like that the difference of going from like N Carlos to C Carlos tends to be levels. Because you're going to do so much when it comes to your gear. If the game doesn't want to give you the gear, then you're out of luck. You got nothing to do. Although I don't know how true that exactly is. But the fact that there are some people who are doing C Carlos with 22-star CRA gear gives me hope. But yeah, I think the next time that I get enough pieces for the hat, I'm probably just going to leave it at 17 and then just roulette the next pieces whenever they come around. But again, I'm not really that focused on my battle mage. What's up, JH? What'd you do? Look, guys, I'm just trying to find my next character that I'm willing to push far. Yeah, then I'll do something fun. 17 settler. If I was in a C Carlos party and a N Carling party, I'd probably be more inclined to push it. But it takes me 20 weeks to get one set of pants right now. The only thing that's stopping me from actually joining those parties is simply by leveling up. And then going out of my way to find a party. That's all I've got to do, but... I don't know, farming on a battle mage does not spark joy for me. It does not spark joy. In fact, it does kind of the opposite. It makes me sad. That's why I'm here. So I'm in LH4. I would rather grind a new character from scratch to 260 than to train my main. That just tells you how much I dislike battle mage training. It's just a tad too active for me. Just a bit. Or maybe I'm just being dramatic. We're running Lomian. I'll finish up these coupons, JH. I'm currently just like 10 minutes left. You asked when I was like at 25 minutes in or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, all good. Yep. More than enough time. I won't start anything. So then if you take a long shower, then I'm not gonna like start a new coupon. That's actually kind of one of my pet peeves. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about here when, like, if somebody, or if you ask somebody if they can do something, and you're like, okay, give me like 5 minutes. And then in that 5 minutes, they get so impatient, or like they just zone out and just start something. The amount of times that it's like, okay, let's just wait like 5 minutes for so-and-so. And then somebody... while waiting, just like starts up a game of Valorant or something like that. That's just happened way too many times. And then suddenly, 5 minute wait becomes like a half an hour wait, because then you gotta wait for the guy who decided to queue up Valorant for no reason. It didn't have to be Valorant, but that was the first thing that came to mind. But it has definitely happened in the past. And then while we're waiting for that guy, somebody else starts doing something because they're like, oh my god, this is gonna take half an hour. Then suddenly you're waiting for 2 people at the same time. When you could just, everyone could have just waited for 5 minutes. What can you do? This is why scheduling sucks. That's why I minimize my scheduling for sure. I don't really mind if people are late, as long as they tell us why they're late. I am in that group of people sometimes where I show up late and I didn't give proper warning because I accidentally fell asleep or something like that. That has happened the last couple of Grandest runs and I feel kind of bad. But sometimes I just like, oh, dude, the heat over the last couple of weeks like ruined me. Ruined my sleep, ruined my appetite, ruined my boss schedule for my teammates. I love summer. Yep. So after this, I'll move my links over onto my Pathfinder. And I'll do some of the easy bosses while waiting for JH if he's not already here. If he's here, then we'll run into Lomin straight away. I actually usually like to start with Lomin anyway, so hopefully he comes back. Working outdoors in Melbourne the last 2 weeks have been brutal. Yeah, I can imagine. It's so bad. It's a bit better now. If anything, it's like... it feels cold now. We went from, what, 30 plus weather over the last couple of weeks. And now it, like, went back down to, like, 15. So it feels so cold in comparison. Even though 15 degrees Celsius isn't, like, that cold. It's just the random drop from 30 plus to 15 is pretty drastic. And it was like weeks as well. And now we have this like little cold spell in comparison for like a week. And then I think on Friday it goes back up to like 30. This is so doomed. Like at least I think that's what's happening with the weather. Wearing a jumper with it raining outside was bliss. That is true. It was actually like raining and kind of cold over the weekend. That would have been so nice for somebody who's been working outside over those last couple of weeks. Would have been so nice. And now it's starting to warm back up. It's doomed. No fun for any of us. Did we do anything on the 30% off? I went into the event with about 6 bill. Probably my lowest amount of money yet. And that was simply because I spent everything off event. Very smart play, if you ask me. Yeah, I still did a little bit of star forcing, even though it wasn't that much. I got my cape to 21, like the fodder to 21. So my Abso cape is currently 20. And I also hit on the reinforced belt to 21 as well, which is kind of crazy. Like, usually you don't hit so many things with that little amount of money. I kind of expected more things to blow up. But then again, I did, like, spend a lot off event. And I blew up a lot of things off event, so maybe it just kind of evened out a bit. I got lucky on the event, and then I kind of low-rolled off the event. Who would have thought? But yeah, pretty good gains. I enjoyed making some progress on my gear, even though I didn't have very much money to work with. Yeah, it's pretty good for 6 bill. Got pretty lucky on the 30%. Even though my sample size was small, but that's how it is, right? When your sample size is small, the variance tends to be crazy. You either hit really cheap or you don't hit at all. That's just how it is. Oh yeah, I have a few ideas to spend on the 5, 10, 15, but it really depends on like where my spares are at. I'm not that interested in saving for spares though. Like, I think if I get certain items, I'm just gonna tap them when I get them. Things like my shoe fodders, I think I'm just going to tap them as soon as I get them. Even though it is more expensive, because I want to stop doing Ranmaru as soon as possible. I am just that kind of guy where I just want to minimize my dailies. So as soon as I can stop doing Ranmaru, I will stop doing Ranmaru. Even if it costs me a lot more. I feel like nowadays, when it comes to MapleStory, I'm never really gated by Meso, which is a crazy thing. Not being fussed about your money is so much freedom to just do dumb things. And besides, you guys are never going to stop me from spending anyway, so it's a win-win. I've only ever seen chat tell me to stop tapping once. And it was the day that I spent like 30 or 40 bill tapping my Arcanes off event. And then I blew up like 9 Arcanes in one sitting or something like that. That was the only time I saw people like, oh, please stop, 5, 10, 15s next week. That being said, it was like pretty sad in the sense that it blew up a lot of stuff, but I don't know, I didn't really feel bad about it. I think I was more annoyed that the things blew up, not necessarily my money running out. Blowing up Arcanes never feels good because they take ages to get back, and they cost a lot, like 5 bill to get back if you buy the droplets. Not ideal. You're back? Ah, nice. I'm almost done, just like a little bit over a minute. Can't progress too fast right now. But I want my damage now. Oh, you know, speaking of progressing too fast and wanting my damage now, I don't know if you guys were there in that stream, but last week I tapped all of my CRAs to 20, right? So I was farming Pensilia gear, and then I tapped the Pensilia gear to 21, and then transferred it. But there was a period of time during that stream where I ran out of Pensilia fodder, so I stayed at Kerning Tower, and I just like farmed Pensilia for like, would have been like at least half an hour. And I just, as soon as I got a hat or an overall, I would tap it to 20 or 21. And I actually didn't have footage of that recorded, of that entire like nonsense. So I had to try to rip it from my stream. And after I got all the footage recorded, it didn't have any sound. I'm so annoyed right now. It's like the end. I was gonna upload something yesterday or last night, but it didn't have any sound for the very last part of it where I was like farming the Pensiliers because it was kind of goofy. But yeah, it's time for some voiceover because footage with no sound is kind of sad. All good. I've never been so down bad to make gains in my life. Right, we started at 16%. Looks like if I did my boosters, I'm probably getting close to, I'd be like at 42%. So that'd be like 26% per half an hour. That's pretty good, like 50% an hour with the boosters. Alright, there was one more thing I needed to do. Ah, yep, I need to hand this in. How much XP does this give? Whoa, that gives 4%? That's like a whole Monster Park run. That's crazy. Alright. JH, you ready to rumble? Let's go do some boss mules. So we'll start off with Lotus and Damien for you, and then do you need any other bosses or is it just Lotus and Damien? You can't make gains unless it's an event I have to spares. 21 star, 27%. Yeah, that sounds about right. There is a point when you have to end up spending it. You're 14 out of 15 zero weapon. that is a little tragic. Okay, let's start with Lotus. I'll get a drop coupon for you as well. Why not? I don't know if this actually affects the cause, but we can cope. You're in a party. Do you pop a black heart? Okay, I kind of expected a black heart, but that's also funny. Dude, why'd you randomly pot it with no Android? This guy has a 3-line heart on his mule, but doesn't have an android, so he gets nothing out of it. This is what looks like. This is what my character looked like. My Corsair actually looked like this. Yo, this guy's using a Zakin weapon? Not even. What the heck is this? What am I looking at? This is so tragic, actually. But you gotta do what you gotta do. It's just how mules are. Don't look at my weapon. It's funny because I'm pretty sure I used a frozen weapon for a while. Alright. Let me charge up my gauge a little bit. Oh, I can't actually charge it here. Okay. So, I think he just needs to do like 17% in P1, so I'm just gonna run around and let him do the damage. JH always takes good care of me. So I just gotta take him on the bosses he needs. Yeah, we'll get the android soon. I think he just got excited and started like cubing random things. Understandable, honestly. Alright. Just based off the damage, it's probably okay for me to start doing damage. Like he did like 15% in one burst. He's probably fine. I don't kill it that fast anyway, but I just want to make sure. Takes their own drop? Ah, okay, that's unfortunate. You didn't have the map node. Oh, I got hit by 2 of them. That's so sad. We can probably burst together in P3. I can just burst out in P1, P2. And then next week, after reset, he should be actually probably strong enough to do H Lomian, so I can take him. I can probably take him H Lomian next week. I don't want to burst here anymore. It's almost out. You're getting hit by everything. Oh my god, I'm in annihilation mode. In normal Lotus. So washed. Alright. Actually, JH, you have your burst up soon? We can just both burst out, probably. Might save a little bit of effort. Nice. We'll just probably wait FMA. Then we'll be alright. Oh, of course, he's down there. Oh, he busted. Don't jump. Don't disappear. Oh, I jumped into it. Uh-oh. I am so dead. I am so dead. I would probably claim the Fairy Heart on my Corsair as well. That should be a nice gain. Oh, goodbye, JH. Oh, I don't have autopot. Alright, next up we got Damien. While I'm here, I can also do Golix. I still need the sub stuff. Alright, hopefully this guy gets at least 2 cores. I'm better. You know, actually, I can put drop rate for more things for myself. I got 3 cores myself. I don't know how many this guy got. 2? Okay, you know what? That's W. 2 is good. All JH's mules Pokemon names. I don't think that was originally the plan, but I think he did this to mirror the Demon Slayer, right? Because all his other characters are just like, I don't think there was like a particular pattern. I don't think he did it originally to have like Pokemon names, but yeah, this one and his Demon Slayer definitely are. Well, wait, what's your bishop? I don't even remember. Hello, Panda. Yo, he's standing still. Damage is kind of cooking. Help. Yeah, the damage is kind of good between us two. Nice and quick runs. I might even have my burst in P2. I might even be able to burst out of P2. Does Nightwalker have good DPM? Or is it all burst class? I don't actually know. Diapim's good with spears and GDS, I see. So it's got good burst and like reasonable DPM. That's pretty cool. Whoa. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, burst in 10? Oh, okay, I pressed everything, but it's all good. That's pretty funny. How could I do that to JH? What do you mean? He's the one that stacked out, not me. I really thought that he was standing on top of the altar, so I cleansed where he was standing, not realizing that he, in fact, was not standing on top of an altar. Oh. Alright, good luck. Hopefully at least 2. Easy 2 set, nice. And then I guess next week he can do hard, and hopefully he gets a weapon from that. Alright, I will quickly do Golix. Because I have all my buffs up. Actually, I'll wait 20 seconds. This character still needs sup, but I haven't really been running Golix on this character. I keep thinking that this is a sup earring, but it's a green reinforced earring. I'm not crazy, right? Like the outline is like kind of green. Every time I look at it, it just reminds me of, yeah, makes me think it's a sup, but it's not. Same with this one. This one's like kind of green. I hate that little yellow aura that some of these things have. It just merges with the blue, makes it look green. Yeah, the stat-based aura. I'm just gonna stand here. I'm just gonna take the stacks. Eventually I will stack out, but that's okay. Usually don't do this boss with my links on. It's kind of nice seeing it actually being okay. The speed's reasonable. I'm about to die, but it's all good. It's for the greater good. What do you guys think? Will I get a superior today? If I get a superior, I might be tempted to spend my money. I can actually do a fair amount of bosses with this drop coupon. I can do Hyperion after as well, can't I? Never seen that death on Golix. Yeah, it's only when you stack out on Golix. I feel like a lot of old players are probably... I don't know if you guys played back in the day when they recently swapped Golix. Like they changed it from like the 3 into 1, and also they changed the Golix set. That was when I started playing. There was a bug where if you stacked out, you couldn't respawn. So I wonder how many people are actually like traumatized from then, so they just try to kill the boss as fast as possible. Ooh, dump pendant. Is this his character's first Dom pendant? It might be. Hey, it's my first Dom pendant. Nice. It's my first one. Wonderful. Ooh, and it's got a good flame. 40 and 5? I'll take it. It's beautiful. I can actually replace my, I can actually make some damage gear now. Because I don't have any damage gear. Very good. I need to make this into damage gear. I have a few of them. I have 2, and I have a Dom pendant. Nice. I'll probably work on it another time though, of course. It's just too many characters right now. What's another? I mean, with drop gear, I might as well do Pap. It's pretty cope to go for Pap Mark, but why not, right? We got the drop rate on. Nice. Today's a good day for the Pathfinder. Dom pendants are always good. That's actually really fast too, because I only started doing Arcarium when I started doing Golix on this character. I've done Golix a total of 9 times, so that was like the 9th run to get the Dom pendant. Really, really fast. This is why we play mules, guys. Mules never struggle. Don't call anything men, you'll never struggle. Exactly. That's the trick. There's honestly a reason why I really like making multiple characters. Because you just have a bunch of characters that can get lucky, and it's kind of fun just seeing drops and stuff. It's always fun seeing a Dom pendant on a mule. Alright, I can probably do Pink Bean fast enough to do Pinot immediately after, perhaps? Can I do Pinot in like under 5 minutes? Hopefully I can. Maybe I can get a KT. I need to charge the soul as well though. As long as he doesn't DR, we should be able to get out of here pretty quickly. You're a Nightwalker main now? What happened? Did you hit on your WSE or something? Oh, I didn't remember to press Holy Symbol. Oh well. Or are you just swapping now? You can feel it. Not Demon Slayer? It's in your blood. Most Bowmasters that swap main are happier. So why does JH keep wanting me to play Bowmaster then, huh? Is he trying to grief me? He's trying to grief me for content? You're a happy battle. Oh, Bowmaster main. I see. I don't know how much I believe that. I don't know how trustworthy these words are. Cleared Vihela with a friend, got your first BM key. Ooh, nice. Exciting. For approximately 2 weeks. Have you guys been progging a boss or something? I know you recently got the Extreme Saren clear, which is pretty good. What does Extreme Saren drop again? It's like the enhancement for the belt. Is it for the belt or the Zerk? I forget what it is. I can't believe they changed the name of the enhancement as well. The old enhancement names were like so cool. But now it's just like enhancement scroll or whatever it is. I can't hit this boss. I'm too scared to go up there. I refuse to get caged. Man, I've been really dry on KTs across all my characters at the moment. One of these days we'll get a KT, guys. It's okay. I traded it for the Dom Pendant. No complaining. $19 to $20 is 525 frags. Yup. Soul Janus is nothing but frag pain. How many of you guys have Soul Janus above level 10? I remember 10 giving me like a jump scare. What was it for just 10? 300 from 9 to 10? Literal jump scare. Alright, diligently gathering capes. Yep. Finally, it's not to recognize Bowmaster isn't weak. They don't need to recognize that Bowmaster isn't weak. They just need to recognize that you are not weak. They can ignore the other Bowmasters as long as they take you, right? But yeah, I get what you mean though. I mean, I literally played Jet. I got hit by the class discrimination. I know about it. I should probably take these coins actually. Class discrimination is real. I will never forget that party, that gear check to me when I was a 275 Jet. Going into hard lucid. Ain't no way. My Hyperburn, a Bowmaster inspired by JH. To be honest, as a Bowmaster main, he is very inspirational. That guy is very strong. And then you realize he's level 290, and you're like, do I really want to catch up to that? He's too far away. He is kinda... he's kinda unlucky with the pitch though. Kinda needs that at his point. Because he's got nothing left to do. Guy's like losing motivation. Casually making the strongest DS. Maybe. Pardon me. Should probably still collect these. Just never loses. Oh, the NPC's back. No, nothing interesting. Just need to do these two. Guess I could do. Yeah, maybe I should have done Vellum first, so I don't really need burst for this boss. Wish your DS was strong. Dude, your DS is like stronger than half the people in the server. I think half is an understatement. I wonder what the halfway... Like, what is the average for a Hyperion player for their main, I wonder. Need to beat Von Leon as part of the quest. Oh. Hey, where's the guy? What? He's all the way in the corner. That's crazy. Frag gated and level gated. I mean, you could just run into it, right? Just train. How about Kane? I don't think I will play Kane in the future, specifically because the training looks kinda active. But other than that, the class seems pretty strong. Is it one of those 6-minute classes that blow up the boss every 6 minutes with his origin? I actually don't know that much about Kane. But it looks like a good class. make frags into account. Maybe one day. They should treat it the same way that, like, we've treated node stones and droplets. But I think originally they didn't make it tradable just because they didn't want people to, like, speedrun prog. But now we're kind of at that point where we have so many characters that are 260. Or at least they're giving us so many ways to get 260 characters. They really need to up the way to get fragments, especially for reboot or heroic. At the beginning, it made sense because they didn't want people to speedrun, but not like most people were like pushing multiple characters anyway. I think what would be nice is if they made the daily like not once per day. That would be a nice compensation. I don't know if they'll actually do that, but I think that might be nice. So then you can do the 5,000, or was it 5,000 or 3,000 mobs? Do the 3,000 mobs a day on multiple characters. Otherwise it's just so hard to get fragments. Like you can only really work on one character at a time. I'm just gonna DPS the boss. Just keep in mind for like the Legion champs and stuff like that. Like, all that stuff is like really endgame. I don't think they actually genuinely expect people to do all that stuff straight away, if that makes sense. It's just something that we all aim for, right? It's just giving endgame players more reasons to play the game. I don't like treating the Legion champion as like mandatory, because most people aren't even at that point on their mains, let alone on their second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth character. There's probably a good chunk of people who are just chilling in the stream now that are still working towards clearing C10 solo, so don't feel pressured to have to make a bunch of characters that are strong. It's just really endgame stuff, even though it doesn't sound like it. I'm personally aiming for 6 Black Mage solos as well. Seren is a little bit too much. You? Yeah. Again, it's... The Legion Champion stuff is just really... I don't know. Really endgame. It's a lot of resources that you need to make multiple Black Mage stuff. Black Mage clearers. Because you gotta stop your main. That's the thing that gets a lot of people, is like, it's hard to prog your main plus another character. And the only people that I know who are actually making these stronger mules are the guys who are pretty much done with their main. Whether it be for like star forcing levels, training, whatever. They're not really caring about the progress anymore, or they're just crazy on their income. Like JH, for example, he's like working on a bunch of strong characters, but he's actually like 290. The guy's basically done. For me personally, I feel like my character's done, even though it's only 280. I don't have level goals, so I'm not really pushing it. And it's all 22, so yeah. Why do the VIP boosters in the storage look different? I have some of the Choo Choo boosters from an old event, and I just kept them in my storage. My storage is where special time expiring stuff go to die. Oh no, I don't have pets. Where are my pets? I did my bosses on my Wild Hunter the other day, so you should be on this. Yeah, 2 reds. They're both VIP boosters. They probably just had different expiry dates. So, it probably just didn't stack. Oh, could, but not in 20 minutes. It's so crazy that your second character is stronger than my main. Demon Slayer, too powerful. He's too strong, guys. Alright, it's time for some Xenon. Gonna try to do as many bosses as I can here, because I am running out of time. Do I have guild skills? Oh god, our guild skills are really sad actually. I should probably try to do flag on a bunch of these characters. How's our things looking? Probably get 13, 5, 18, 19, 20, 21. So we get max flag here. So that's 7, 20, 25. Can I just do... If I do Culvert, will this give us more? What's the break point here for more thing? I'm gonna ask the Alliance. Is it just your characters? No, it's our Mule Guild. There's a bunch of people here. Oh yeah, it's just a Mule Guild. How many of these characters are actually active? Oh, actually, a reasonable amount of them are actually active. Alright. Let's grab this. Grab some of these. Let's grab some of these. Alright, so another week of trying to figure out how to play Xenon. Let's see if we get anything fun this week. What's my Genesis iframe button? F2. I'm never remembering that. Just another week of me trying to figure out how to play my class. All good, guys. Well, at least this class is, this character's liberated now, which is really good. It does feel damn good to play a character that's liberated. It's so much stronger. catch some strings, I think. Oh, I pressed last resort, almost died. Oh no, am I gonna get strung at... Uh-oh. Oh, that was a really bad hero's will. I was gonna catch another one, hope for the best. Did I lose my door? I think I did. Cannot see where she is. Man, I'm so rusty on this Xenon, it's crazy. Well, at least I did 1 bar in 3 minutes. That's a 12-minute run also. Hopefully. Not bad for not even like having max guild skills or anything like that. Oh, I got strung. I swear my Xenon has a fat head. Oh, nice. She kept attacking and stayed in there after the bind. Very good. Oh, I'm glad I didn't get caught. Here you go, your pitch. This week I actually got a a Zerk on my mechanic. That was off stream though. I was doing some bosses to have something to spend on the 30% off. Other than that, nothing of noticeable value. Oh, we heal a chill. Are you over there? I haven't really seen anything else since that. After all my bosses. I'm really hoping for something fun for this Xenon. Because it's getting reasonably strong. So more stuff can't be bad, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, don't punch me. Hurts when you punch. Okay. little bit of time for this burst. Oh, I missed my bind. Playing different classes with different origin timings is so hard sometimes. I think Battle Mage's one goes like really fast in comparison to Xenon. I always forget to bind. Weekly struggle. Uh-oh. Maybe that was a bad time to catch that string. Hey, where's the thing? Uh-oh. Almost died to last resort. Alright, I probably need like 2 more bursts to get out. Is that purple? Yep. Okay, this one, no origin. Did not time my continuous ring at all. But that's alright. Hopefully stay there. That's raw sauce. I honestly would not be super happy with either of them. Mostly because I'm really bad at using raw. I'm bad at learning how to use raw. And sauce, I'm pretty sure I have no like fodders or anything. It's kind of doomed. Like the one character that benefits the most out of all these items, I don't have the resources to do much with them. Would be fun though, to see a source. Be my first source on Hyperion if I see one. I don't know how I managed that. Oh my god, I'm at 1% HP. Man, it's so nice. This character is so much stronger with Liberation Weapon. Who would have thought? Feels good. The Genesis weapon made all the difference for the enjoyability of this character. Oh yeah, 300% drop. Broken class, it's pretty good. Ooh, Daybreak. I'm pretty happy with Daybreak. Let's drop this. I have Origin up. Let's do Gloom. I think Will, I don't really need G skills anyway. I mean, technically I don't really need G skills for any of the bosses anymore, except V-Healer. It's just nice to have. Should I have waited for my continuous ring to come back up? When am I supposed to start charging? I don't even know. I'll just start charging. I'll press the other buffs in a bit. Oh my god, they actually went straight for my head. No raw? Yeah, I don't have a raw. I have a raw 3, but the damage between a continuous 4 and a raw 3, according to the guys on the Discord, they say it's about the same. And I'm not very smart with raw. Like I don't press it half the time, so unless it's a raw 4, I will probably just stick with the continuous 3. Sorry, continuous 4. Holy, I could almost do 30% in one burst. That's nuts. I was 25%. But yeah, usually you would use a raw. I think if I was smart, I probably would use raw for this boss, in hindsight. But it's too late for that now. I'm just so used to using continuous. I don't know how to play this class well enough to remember to press my raw, and then the sequencing gets mixed up, and then I'll fat finger buttons. It's a pretty bad excuse, I know, but it's how it is for me for this class. Uh-oh. Damn, this is a really fast Sea Gloom compared to what I'm used to. Maybe I'll stop dying out in this boss. Run! Oh, that's a really sad looking box over there. Have to wait for the next open. Oh my god. I would have been so sad if it cancelled my charge. I wonder if I'll end up doing enough damage here. Will the double open? Trying to make good use out of my Jenny iframe here. Oh, it ran out. I mean, double open is a double open. Probably don't even need the origin the next one. I'm just gonna hide here. Hide behind chat. Maybe I should have put it on the floor actually. Then I'd still have the damage boost. Alright, I have to wait a whole cycle for my next burst. Should I origin this? Yeah, I might as well origin to get out. Oh. I have to charge after the eye. Congrats on ET. We'll see. I don't know if I'll be able to do 15% without origin. Do I really want to do this origin burst? Oh my god, I'm getting bopped by everything. Might as well. Alright. Let's see if we get an ET. So strong. Yeah, it's quite nice, isn't it? Man. Having a Jenny weapon changes everything about a class. Makes it feel so smooth. Got nothing. That's all good. 8-minute run is 8-minute run. That's okay. This character actually already uses an ET, which is kind of nuts. Granted, it's only like an 18-star ET, but it's better than any other ring I have. With leftover G skills, we could do Will. Actually, I probably need my Origin to do it. What's a boss I can do in like 3 minutes? Let's just do some easy bosses. Need my burst. What's the combat power now? 90 mil. It's actually missing quite a lot of stars too, so I can probably push it to 100 mil if I decide to do that. It's missing a few stars from its superiors, missing a few stars on some of the accessories as well. I keep telling myself that I'm gonna Star Force the reinforced earrings at some point, but I never get around to doing it. It's just too many characters I keep trying to upgrade. It's so cursed. Lucid. My burst is up. I should probably repop my 30s actually. Don't really need Origin. I can Origin P2. I think I can also do P3 without Origin. Alright. Please, golems, do not crush me. That is all I'm asking. I asked nicely, Golem. Please move out of the way. Oh, I wasn't standing inside my force field. Sad. Am I still not getting the damage? Oh! Cleanse just in case the butterflies. Okay, that was just rude. Okay, I was trying to hit her with both the force fields at the same time, but didn't really go according to plan. Might be able to just DPS out here. Then I have Origin for P1. P2. I think the DPS for the class is okay. It's nothing like super amazing. Photon Ray does a lot though, yeah. That's why like for continuous ring it's not as bad as you would expect it to be. Photon Ray in sync with continuous is so nice. Does a lot of damage. Yeah. I hope she comes back up here. If she comes back up here, I'm origining. Oh, come on. It's cursed. Where is she? Oh god, I thought she was somewhere else. No, my mana is cursed. My poor Overlord didn't do anything. True, I should have Jenny iframed actually and like jumped in. I agree. That was the play. Still getting used to using a Jenny iframe for sure. I'm so scared when I have my my laser charged. I don't want to risk losing it ever. Oh, okay, that was rude. It's just like a habit, right? Like the most important skill in your entire kit. If you die, it's doomed. Old habits die hard. Double photon plus ring swap. That is a strat. Alright, this is where it gets awkward for my class. Like, am I supposed to just... Do I just burst and then just wait 3 minutes again? That's kind of sad. Otherwise, I'm just gonna DPS for 3 minutes. Like, is there much of a difference? I'm being serious. What would you guys rather do? Would you guys rather burst and then wait 3 minutes, or DPS for 3 minutes and just spend a similar amount of time in there anyway? I don't think I'll be able to do that much damage in my 90 second, that's why. Fly around with Liberty until burst is up. I see. Rather play a 2-minute class? That's not an option, you can't say that. I didn't press my beam dance. I'm really sad now. Which is a real shame, because she actually stood still for majority of that. I can probably do 14T without my origin, right? I kind of don't want to press my origin. Yeah, the boss running away from the laser is like so tragic. Whoa. Oh. I'm just gonna let go of the keyboard. If I die, I die. My coffee is more important. Strawberry milk intake? No way. Never again. As it turned out, I learned that I like the idea of drinking strawberry milk, but I don't like strawberry milk anymore. Well, at least not in that quantity. Oh wait, I have to charge my laser going into the next phase anyway. Whoa, hey, mid-plat broke. Very good. I'm just gonna stand here. Oi, thing bopped me. Nice. Deathless H Lucid. That's crazy actually. That's the first time I've done a Deathless H Lucid on this character. I swear I usually lose a few lives in P1. Actual miracle. Alright. Ring box. Twilight Mark. For eventual drop gear, I guess. Alright. Do you know what's actually a boss that I really hate, Penda? I really hate Lotus on this character. Like, genuinely. I really don't understand how I'm supposed to split my damage on Lotus. Should be able to do Lotus in about 6 minutes anyway. I was watching one of my friends play their Night Lord in this boss, and it reminded me a lot of Xenon. Because P2, assuming you burst P1, it's so clunky. Are you just like DPSing the whole time? Just laser once per phase? Yeah, that's what I figured too. But like, I'm in that awkward spot right now where I feel like I should be able to DPS out of P1. Now, I guess I'll burst out. I'll do like a 90-second in P1. And then full burst P2. I just feels weird DPSing out of P1 as well. I hope I can clear this boss fast enough. Oh, that won't take so much damage. Which does change, you could beam dance to DPM while dodging. Interesting. Can you dance? Oh, you can jump around. Wait, did I just do all that with no U parts? I wonder. Wow. They're so efficient.
Go
Oh, thank
Holly,
you,
go Holly,
Christian.
go Holly, 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 go Holly.
Why is it going faster
Go Holly, go Holly, go Holly, go Holly, go Holly, go Holly, go Holly.
I hate that so much. That was the worst thing that I've heard all week. That was by far the worst thing I've heard all week. It really is getting worse each time. I don't think I'm getting out of here in 4 minutes. Oh, actually no. If I just burst P2, wait for burst, and then burst P3 with Origin, it should be okay. But I won't have Origin for the next boss. Should be okay though. Then I'll do 6 minutes worth of like jank bosses. Then I'll do Hard Will. Well, thank you for the $5 anyway, even though that was the worst message I've ever received. I didn't actually have Burst P1, just specifically today because I just wanted to enter the boss. I should have faced the other way. When I entered, I didn't actually have burst. That's why I did my 90-second, which turned out honestly okay. Usually I burst out of P1 and DPS P2, usually, but the cooldowns didn't sync up for that plan today. Oh, get out of here. Hopefully that doesn't hit me. Get out of the corner. Launched. Maybe I can even get out here without burst. I get to save my Origin straight into the next boss. Nice. Or maybe I should do my 90 seconds. Nope. I have 1 minute to kill the boss before my stuff expires. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, please don't teleport down here. No, my force field is up there. I think it's doomed. I took the portal accidentally. Yeah, I don't know if I'm clearing in 30 seconds, guys. It's cursed. My value coupon. Actually, winnable? Alright, we got it. We got the value. And we saved our origin. We can go straight into will now. I think in will I might lose out on a little bit of my green pot though. Good night, Push. Thank you for dropping by. And will, I do not need guild skills. Hopefully this is just like a 12-minute run. Wait, do I have a drop coupon? That was like the whole point of it. I do. Wait, if you don't want to hang out, that's okay. I understand. But hanging out's fun. Also, hello, Sugar. I'm glad that you didn't join any earlier because I was definitely not griefing. That is crazy. Uh-oh. I'm dying. That's your default state. I do actually like throw my lives so often in so many of these bosses. It's actually unreal. Somebody who's done these bosses so many times, I really shouldn't be like randomly dying, but it is what it is. You look at work? No, I appreciate it. Thank you. You're stealing company Wi-Fi. Alright guys, I got a feeling today is the day that I get a book. You guys ever just do a boss and you just have a feeling that it's gonna drop? That's me right now. I had this exact same feeling when I broke the box on my mechanic. And a Zerk actually did fly out this week, so... I get the feeling that my Xenon's about to be literate today. I feel it, guys. I feel it. Today's the day. I also definitely did not lose door. Oh, and I one-cycled it. Very good. Don't usually get to one-cycle will. The Genesis weapon is doing so much work. Sound more cursed than usual? Yeah, it sounded like it was bugging out. What have you done? You've evolved the system. Some things are better left untouched. Oh my god. Did I lose door? I didn't lose door somehow. That's crazy. Alright, surely the other side takes 0.2 damage, right? From the leftover of the force field. Missing 2 Shang symbols to level it up. I mean, if you farm for like 2 hours, you might find 2. Go, go, go. It's time to farm. I actually knew a guy who, I think it was maybe Shang released. I'm not really sure which was, but like one of the new areas got released and he didn't do his dailies for the first day for whatever reason. Maybe he was busy or whatever. And because he felt like he was behind, he ended up farming those 10 symbols that he missed. Isn't that crazy? I mean, I think he was going to farm it anyway, but he didn't stop until he farmed back those 10 symbols that he missed. Just then he couldn't. He didn't want to feel like he was behind. There's another level. How many hours would that be to farm 10 symbols, I wonder? Ideally, I would like him to rush back out of the corner. Secondly behind because everyone else could have farmed the symbols too. True. You're absolutely right. He was cooked. What if he did the dailies and then farmed an extra 10? He'd be a whole day ahead of everyone. Wild. It's all good though. Unless you're 290 right now and had points maxed into Gob's legacy, Gob's gift, you're gapped anyway. Anybody right now that doesn't have maxed Gob's gift on Grandest symbols, your account's basically bricked, so there's no point. No point playing this game. Get out of the corner, Will. You got a sauce, but not on your main? Oh, I'm sorry to hear, man. But hey, grats on sauce. Sauce is sauce. Sauce is not too bad on a mule too. It's one of the few ones that you can use pretty early. Because in theory all you need is a 22 sub-pennant and that's relatively accessible. Relatively. I should not have done that burst. Or that mini burst. Should have just DPM'd. Such bad value when you have 5 out of 6 maxed. True. I'd imagine most people who are 290 right now probably have close to max symbols, right? If not already maxed. Let's see if we can charge our laser without dying. I want to press my Jenny iframe so I can't mess this up. Why do I feel like I missed something? I did all that with no oo parts. Ah, that's so cringe. Oh. Save origin for what, guys? Save origin for what? Just the worst part about this is too, my green pot's about to run out. It's over. This run's cursed. Green pot and a mule. This class is unplayable without a green pot, I swear. After I've tasted attack speed +1, this class is actually unplayable without it. Without green pot. I only use green pot on 2 characters. I use it on my my Xenon and my DA. I'm so tilted that my web hold is like atrocious right now. You guys see this? This place looking like my backyard for real, just webs. You know, the other day I actually got such a jump scare. I was taking out the rubbish, you know, weekly rubbish collection day, and as I go out the back door to throw out the stuff into the bin, I noticed like the handle of like the door being like slightly wider than usual. I wasn't really paying attention because it was kind of late. I realized the handle was just chilling on it was a huntsman spider. So that was a nice jump scare I got like in the middle of the night. Did I scream? Nah. I mean, like, huntsman spiders are kind of whatever. It's more like, I wasn't expecting it there, because it was kind of like, how do I explain it? So, the door that it was chilling on is on the fly screen. So, there's like the glass door that goes into the backyard that I have to slide. I have like a little slider door, and then behind it is like the fly screen, right? So, it was in between. So it was on the fly screen door handle. I don't know how it got in there, by the way. Like, genuinely. You'd think it'd be on either the outside or the inside. One of the two. But it was in between. So that's why I was so, like, caught off guard. So yeah. So I saw it there. I was like, oh, it's pretty close to the... It's pretty close to the outside. So I kind of just, like, opened the door and just pushed it out. Huntsmans are, like, kind of ugly, but they're good for the house. I don't really see that many mosquitoes. And I'm gonna cope by saying the huntsmen are doing their job. Alright. I'm feeling it, guys. This is where the book's gonna drop. It was not a book, guys. The feeling was wrong. It's over. I got a chair, though. Nice. Is it a typical Aussie thing? I wouldn't say huntsmans are like typical, but they're definitely like reasonably common depending on where you live. If you're like me who lives a little bit further out, huntsmans are not uncommon for sure. You will bump into them. It's just a matter of time. I think though, if you're closer to like the inner suburbs and towards the city areas, you're probably not gonna see huntsmans. Keeping it as a pet? Not really. I mean, the rule is here for me. If the spider's outside, I leave it alone. If the spider gets inside and I can't conveniently throw it outside, I will kill it. It's as simple as that. I have seen like random huntsmen inside the house. So I just kill them. I'm not particularly happy when I kill them because they're kind of big and it's kind of gross. But, you know, them's the rules. Out of sight, out of mind. No bugs in my house. I can live with the huntsman. But if they show up and I see it, it's going down. Got kangaroos near you? Nah. No, not really. I wouldn't like randomly see kangaroos out on the road, if that's what you're asking. I don't live out far enough to see that. Why are they so big? Yeah, look, I don't know either. They're just kind of ugly. The reason why I don't get like freaked out by the huntsmen is specifically because I know that they're not dangerous. It's a different story if it's like an actually dangerous spider. I still get a jump scare. Like, I don't really like them. But I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of them. They're pretty massive, though. But the problem with huntsmen is they're a little dumb sometimes. When they get stuck indoors, they don't really know how to get out, which is a big problem because then they'll just like walk around aimlessly inside the house. So you gotta like, it's very common for people here who aren't scared of them to like, you know, use like a plastic container and a piece of paper or whatever, and just like throw it outside. And you pick it up and just put it outside. That's a very common way to get rid of them. But for me, I'm like really lazy with that. And my fiance, she really hates spiders, so I don't want to deal with it. So I just kill them. Do you catch it barehanded? Oh, you can pick them up. I know some people who actually just pick up the spiders. I don't like that. Because I have this thing, I don't know if anyone else does, where I don't like feeling that I'm crushing a bug. I really don't like that feeling, so if I'm scared that if I pick up a huntsman, even though it's like it is a way to get rid of them, I'm scared I'm gonna crush it. And I don't like that idea. That visual image is not fun. A snake popped out of the pipes, that's crazy. And the thing about like a lot of these like bugs and spiders and stuff is that they are surprisingly flimsy. There was one that was like on my doorstep. And I'm like, oh, well, you're basically halfway outside. I'm just gonna like brush you aside with my foot. And I just like gently nudged it and its leg fell off. I felt so bad about it. I was like, well, what can you do? You weren't moving. What am I supposed to do? Pick him up with chopsticks? Honestly, like after that one experience with that huntsman, like I just nudged it and his leg fell off. I'm just like, nah, it's either dying or like it's running. I'm making it run away somehow. I wouldn't trust myself with chopsticks around a spider like that too. I feel like, you know, when you pick up a meatball with chopsticks, and if the meatball isn't like properly shaped and it just crumbles, it's kind of like that. That's like my visual image. I don't really like it. And guys, spiders aren't that scary. They're just ugly. You'll be alright. You'll live. It's okay. What's this combat power since it's lived? It's a 90 mil now. I'm very happy with how strong it is at the moment. Fuzzy jumping spiders. I think those spiders are pretty cute. They look like very cartoonish. I don't know what better way to describe it. They look like straight out of a cartoon. Spiders and do not belong in the same ecosystem. Guys, it's just an animal with 8 legs. You eat them sometimes. You get over it. You have eaten more spiders than you can count. What's another one? Don't you know? The average person eats like 8 spiders a year while they sleep. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to be that big. The ones you eat are probably just like the tiny ones. Have you guys never seen like the little tiny spiders that are just like the size of a piece of dust? They're just like all over the place? You're telling me that you don't think there's a chance that you ate one by accident? Like, think about all the times that like a bug has randomly flown into your mouth while walking around. You think that a tiny dust-sized spider didn't end up in your mouth at some point? Yeah. Feel free to live with that visual image. Oh! Got the gut feeling for the wrong pitch. But we got something. Look at this! Eye patch! It's beautiful. That's pretty good actually, because this character, its eye patch slot is actually really weak. Of all the pitch boss I could get, this is one of the better ones for sure. What's my current item I'm using? I'm using a 17 Sweetwater monocle. That's really good. As in, like, this has a fair chance at beating out the monocle. Because it's only 17. Like, I think I can get this to 19 and it's pretty chill. Tap it now while it's hot. I don't have any money. It also gives me 3 set. I could realistically just leave this at 17. How do you not have a fairy heart? I have actually, every time that I've considered getting a fairy heart on this Xenon, I put it on something else. I'm pretty sure the event that I was first going to put the fairy heart on, it went onto my Wild Hunter. And then the following on went somewhere else. I don't remember where it went. Maybe the mechanic. at least 18. Alright, we'll tap it while it's hot. Let's grab some money. My ET is 18 because it gives me the 2 set. Who has the Fairy Heart from this event? I'm probably gonna put on my Corsair. Wow, how exciting. It's because also it has the set effect. Like my ET has set effect, it's really nice. You know, this Xenon though. Always eating good. Alright. We have 14 bill. Surely we see... How far should we take this? 19 at least? I kinda wanna go 19. Like, I feel like if it goes 18, it's like comparable. I want 19 for like a definitive better. Even though it does get technically the set bonus. I feel like a 19, I'd feel happy about it. I don't want to really push 21 just because it's a mule. If it was on my main, I would have probably jammed to 22. Alright, what's a nice spot? Let's go to my usual treehouse. I don't have a teleport rock, that is cursed. And also because I logged out, I don't have my green pot anymore. I griefed myself for no reason. I griefed myself for your guys' entertainment. Where's my guide button? There it is. How do I get to leave free? Okay, that's close enough. No, but the thing is though, I think at 18 it's like barely better than the iPad, than the Monocle. Then at that point, I might as well just not have tapped it. That's my thought process. Let's have a look though. We'll get it to 17 at least anyway, because that's guaranteed. 17 is guaranteed. Oh, I need to drop an item. Seven. 14 bill, high chance you hit 21 before running out of mesos. I don't know where you got your stats from, but that seems kind of cope. Alright. So, in this configuration, it's still a lot worse. I wish I could see both the items at the same time. So this is 100... Basically 100 all stat. Oh, actually 85 all stat. So the all stat is about the same if I flame it. Let's get it to 17 first, actually. Okay. Well. It's running hot. It was not running hot, guys. Well, I wanted it at least to 18 anyway. 17 is like, whatever. It got cold. Yup. Unlucky. Well, in all fairness, like this thing is probably worse than the Monocle anyway, unless I do the proper flaming and everything. So it needed to be at least 18, so I'm not upset. A little bit too hot. A bit too hot. I actually probably should have checked what the numbers were, but base-wise, the Monocle was probably a decent amount better. But it's like the set bonus as well. How much does it give? 10 attack, 10 ID, and 10 stat. It probably was definitely better at 17, but that's no fun. That's no fun. Alright, let's finish up the bosses. I got Dark Nail next. Alright. Do I need to... Should I pop another green pot? Feels like a bit of a waste. I feel like these bosses don't really need a green pot. They're easy enough. I'll just suck it up. I'm cheap. Oh, it's so clunky, but it's fine. Man, my mules sometimes are just allergic to 18. Sometimes they hit really hard, and then sometimes they just don't even see 18. This actually happened with my Wild Hunters Zerk as well. Zerk and ET actually, like both of them just did not hit 18. And it boomed so quickly. They're no fun, guys. My characters are no fun sometimes. Yeah, this is like the second time that one of my characters with Pitch Boss have not successfully got to 18. Because 18 is actually reasonably safe. It's only 1 star and you're only tapping a 2%. Reasonably safe. So whenever I don't see 18 on an item that I safeguard, it's like, man, didn't even get to have fun. Oh. Tapped your eye patch today. Boom, first try 17 to 18. You and me both just now. That's okay. At least it's like, it was cheap. That's the actual cope. It could have easily have taken everything, still not have gone to 18, and then blown up anyway. So you always take like the lighter side of it. Maybe next time. That was just me reverse fail stacking because my 30% off went actually pretty well. I traded that first tap boom for a bunch of 21s. A little unfortunate, but what can you do? Man, that actually makes this week... I've seen 2 Pitch Boss. I've seen a Zerk on my mechanic. And I've seen this. I do actually have a decent amount of money. Is it time to go back onto the mechanic? You guys want more content? I know you guys do. It wasn't on stream. I did it on the Sunday or the Saturday because I needed money to tap on the 30%. So I just quickly did my Mex bosses and I happened to get the Zerk. Yeah. I was just doing some weeklies to get some money to tap with. Cause I actually, like the day of the event, I had like 2 bill. So after doing my Mex bosses, that's how I had the 6 bill. Did so bad you just closed your game and didn't do dailies? Oh man. Sorry to hear. Alright, how about this? I have like 14 bill. If this stream gets to 20 likes, nice round 20, we'll spend some money. We're at 18. I'll finish up these bosses so we have a little bit more money to play with, and I'll tap the Zerk. I think it will probably just be a 19 settle because I don't actually have any Twilight marks. I have a single Twilight mark on the mech, so I'll probably just use one. I'll just leave it at 19 for the time being, and then once I get some more Twilight marks, I'll probably come back for the Zerk afterwards. But we'll just go for like proper, like decent gains at a time. 80 bill, 321 CRAs. That is pretty rough, man. Holy. Instantly 26. Yeah, almost went to 30. So it's so easy to get likes on my stream. I just need to tell you guys I'll spend my money. It's a fair trade, I'd say. Anyone want to carry N-cast E-carling? We do actually need people in our party. It's a little grim right now. But at the same time, you know what they say, never meet your heroes. Ooh, green box. What do we get? Clean stance. Beautiful. Alright, we can sell the rest of these crystals. That is all for this character's weeklies as well, which is good. So let's put everything away, and I need to put the pets away as well. These pets do be getting lost every once in a while. Okay. Let's make a poll. What do you guys think? Those are the 3 probable options. 19 star would be ideal, because I don't think that my Twilight mark is that good. I think my Twilight mark might just be 17. I don't think I've seen one since I started soloing either. So here we are. Good old Zerk here. Xenon failed stacked? Maybe. That could be the case. Why 19? Well, the chances of me hitting 21 is pretty unlikely. So I might as well go for gains that are a little bit more realistic. Alright. Bunny in a tank. Because yeah, my current damage gear is this one? Wait, what? There we go. Yeah. It's not that hard to beat. And then maybe when I eventually go for a higher star Twilight mark, maybe I can come back to the Zerk. But that's also assuming that this Zerk makes it to 19 in the first place. Hold the monitor option, very unrealistic. Nah, I don't get mad about these sorts of RNG stuff. Disappointed, yes, but I don't get upset. Alright, how many of you guys said boom? 17%. Understandable. But it's all good, the Xenon fail stacks for it. And this is luxury content. You guys are getting 2 pitch bosses today. Alright, get out of this 14 to 15, please. Get out. Alright. It's gonna hit 21 before your Demon Slayer. I don't know. I feel like there's a very fair chance that I'm just gonna be broke by the end of the day. 14 bills, not really that much to play with. Alright, come on. Get to 17. Come on. The audience doesn't want to see me fail 15 to 16. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here it starts. Alright. Are you gonna follow your brother into a first tap boom? Or are you gonna be the chosen one? Alright. It's going 21. I don't know if I'm going 21. How about this? If it gets to 19 and I have at least 10 bill remaining, I'll tap it to 21. We saw 18. That's pretty good. I think ideally I would like to see it above 15 and 16 because the safeguarding costs are pretty expensive. Oh, it's just going up and down, guys. This is spicy. Oh, back into the dumpster. More money. Get out of there. Go 17. Uh-oh. It's looking like a poor angle. Nope. If strict to 20. Look, if it goes 15 to 19, I'm tapping it to 20. But if it seesaws to 19, then I'm not so convinced. We did get to 18 a few times. It did actually hit 18 a few times. Back into the bin. Oh no. Oh. Oh. 19? No. 19? No, we didn't see 19. So close. That was like, I think I saw 18 like maybe 5 times. Unfortunate. Didn't even hit 6 bill. You lied to me. You lied to me, Rad. Oh, actually, did you? Does it really count if it didn't hit it? Never tapping the circuits in the museum? Tap the belt on the BAM. Didn't even get to 6 bill. Yeah, exactly. Actually scammed. Didn't even get to the 6 bill. I actually don't really have anything to tap on. Because I've just been using my money on just random things at this point. Oh no, I haven't done Pinot. I'm too lazy to do my max bosses. I don't want to do V-Healer, that's too much effort. It boomed before you got to 6 bill. True, true, true. Belt tap content is peaked. The thing is level 200, guys. You guys are trolling. It's level 200. Way too expensive. Alright. I actually did finish all of these bosses on my Xenon, right? So I only have my DA left for weeklies. So that's good. I can do that tomorrow. It's gonna one star the belt again. Alright. I'm actually trying to think, like, is there anything that I need to spend money on at the moment? I don't think I do. Like, the only thing that I can realistically feel okay spending money on is maybe, like, tapping reinforced earrings. But I don't even have a sub earring to transfer onto, so there's actually nothing at the moment that I can really spend money on. Kinda want to recover some of my superior crystals, though, so let me just disassemble some stuff. I don't need the shoulder anymore. The Mitra you get tonight? I don't know about that. I've started to lose hope. Mitra's doesn't exist. Emblem does not exist. I've done too many runs. That item doesn't exist. Doesn't exist because your Xenon hasn't run yet? Maybe so. That might be the case. Alright, how many Saren runs are we at? We're just at a count. Oh, run 68 today. I guess. I think it's today, right? Is that what the notification was about? Yeah. Not much I can really do though. It's just a matter of doing your weeklies and saving money. But yeah. Because the only other thing I can realistically tap is these reinforced earrings, because I am using them. I am using these. It's not like it does much at the moment. It's just spending money for the sake of spending money at this point. Nothing fun to spend on. Yeah, I think that might be it for today, because as much as I'd like to keep spending money, 7 bill I don't think is enough to achieve anything. Unless I streak something, I'm most likely just gonna run out of money. So maybe after reset, when we actually have something to spend on, maybe we get some drops or something. Maybe then I'll Star Force or cube something. For now though, that'll be it for today. Did some progress on the Corsair, got it to 245, that's pretty good. And we're just gonna make our way to 250, slowly but surely. And yeah, looking forward to the next reset. I'm gonna try to do Sea Gloom at some point. I need to change what bosses I'm doing, but I can access Sea Gloom now. But yeah. And tomorrow I will try to start my stream earlier than usual. So if you guys are up early, well, early in my time, I'll probably see you guys then. And until then guys, take care. Hopefully you all have a good rest of the day, and hopefully your pitch boss actually goes and doesn't blow up at weird numbers like mine did. Alright, take care guys, I'll see you all again tomorrow.